All right, hello, generic gamers. We are back with more Factorio Krastorio 2 Spaced Out K2SO. I did a little bit more on Cerys this morning, just trying to get ourselves set up. So let's go through what we've done. We have there we go. Just audio mix. Ugh. My glasses are giving me a little bit of a headache. They get squeezed to my head with this, and I get a headache back here from. May have to take a break in the middle and go put on our contacts if it keeps bugging us. Okay, so we did a little bit more. We've got a little science area over here. We have to do two types of science to keep going with our stuff. One of which is space science, which we do in a couple places. We're just sort of doing space science by hand over here. I'm not really looking to get this to be a crazy world yet. We did have one bug with the mod. We had to go into the settings here, into all the way down here at the bottom for one of the K2SO tweak mods, XYRCs. And we had to turn this off, recipe rebalance. For whatever reason, this was changing the nitric acid on here to a different nitric acid, so our ability to make blue circuits was turned off, and it was kind of annoying. We also discovered something else. If you see these pink particles that are flying by, these pink particles, they are how we make plutonium. If you watch, when Cohen comes across, it like strikes the uranium. If there's a box with uranium in it, and it contacts it, it will hit it and gives it a chance to convert to plutonium. So that's why we have our uranium sort of spread out like this, just to get more plutonium, because we need the plutonium to actually, let's turn this back on now that I've sort of figured it out. We need the plutonium in order to to get up above 500 so that I can take some of these out. Because we run this like like a nuclear reactor. We're currently working on getting our power fixed. That's part of the our big push right now. So for this, we have to feed it this special mixed oxide fuel, which takes that plutonium and all the uranium. That's why we're trying to get this plutonium up here. What I should do actually is this as well. Do I want to do that? I don't really want to make that many. Oh, people just do it. What I'm working on right now is trying to get power fixed, and what I was realizing was that one of the things that I thought I was going to have to do, I don't actually need to do. I'm so used to putting the steam turbines right next to the machine, right next to our heat exchangers. It also took me an embarrassingly long time to realize, oh, right, heat exchangers are how we do this. I just kept being like, how do I make steam? Forgetting that heat exchangers were a thing. We want yellow ones. We have a lot of resources. We can keep things going, but I can't keep things running until I get bots going. And I need more power to really be able to do that, so we're trying to get that running at the moment. We finished fixing this. We made all the parts for it. Now we're just doing our research. We finished the advanced structure repair. We've got lubricant synthesis. We haven't done this yet. We've got electromagnetic tooling. One of them is charging rods. These are great, but they're so expensive to make that they're just hard to make in mass. to be able to use for power, and ghost charged particle makers. Don't It creates ghost particles. Not sure what ghost particles are good for or what they're used for, but maybe we'll figure it out later. It just says useful for testing purposes. Okay. We've also completed uh, mixed waste oxide and making alternate space lines. So basically, this is the loop for how we manage the resources. Um, oh God, I forget to somehow. Oh, that's backwards. That's why. I was reorganizing the way that these were going in. There we go. Okay. And then these ones I just hand-fed a bunch into to sort of have space to work. But now that they are there, we can... We're using these yellow ones because power's been such a bear. So what we're going to do, instead of what I was going to do, which was run all of these turbines right off the front of this, I'm realizing that I think the easier thing to do is to pump the steam out somewhere else. To put in a bunch of these and pump the steam out somewhere else. There we go. And we just have a heat pipe to be able to do this. So we're going to pump the steam out. Oh, right. This has to come like this so that we can melt that. Ooh, not right there, buddy. Not right there, sweetheart. It's okay. Yeah, you ate a little too much. One second, guys. Okay, we're back. I also put in my contacts, so my eyes might get a little fluttery and weird, but my glasses were just pinched in the back of my head. I have put on some weight in the 5 years since I've gotten them, and I need to get them adjusted. Alright, so let's move this again. Okay. So now that should be enough to keep all that melted. This area was not melted. This area is melted, so we'll have to melt this area if we want to do even more than this. But I think we'll be okay with just this amount for now. But let's get... Okay, so we have steam. What we need to do now is get our steam turbines going. Why did that go away? Did I destroy that at some point by accident? Let's put that back. Okay. Alright. So, now, question is, where do we want to put our steam turbines? I need to kind of find a spot that'll be nice and wide, and we could put it, like, we could just put it over here. I could feed this down to here, and then we could put steam turbines somewhere. We just need to figure out where we want to put them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have enough for 40 steam turbines. I could put them right here. It's kind of a pain. I mean, we could just start them here. That does give me at least space. Let's see, where does this come up to? Let's put that there. That's supposed to go here, but it's not gonna go there. Well, maybe it does go there. Let's try that there. I guess I could put some here. Oh, no, I can't put them there because we were using that to heat those areas of the pipe. Although I guess I don't need this here. It mostly just needs to be over onto the left side to get those ones going. Oh, should go over one more. Oh, can't go over one more. And I run into that. See, this is just why, like, I don't have any land. Oh, we can make some landfill now. Yeah, let's just expand those pipes out. So at least we have that power running now. This is running again properly? Yes. This is only puts it in when it's over under 500 so that we don't have. So we can kind of store it. It comes out, goes into this, where we break it down. And that breaks down into this, and then we take the mixed oxide waste, and it comes out as a little bit of steam, which, in theory, I think we technically have to... I think we have to... The only way I can think to do this is to put a pump here. And only allow water in when this is under 45k. So that... Or we just put a steam turbine on this. Or just vent the steam from this out. It's not much. We don't get very much steam out of this. Oh, it's cold steam too. Because this steam is... Oh, I have no idea what temperature this steam is. Anyway, yeah, maybe we just put a turbine here. And just let that run its own little... burn off that steam and add some power. See if that works. Okay, so now we have power, which means that we can increase throughput on a lot of things, because we won't have the same power issues that we had before. Because we actually have real power production. It should stay up. We'll check it when it hits nighttime. If we actually... when it hits nighttime, these steam turbines should all turn on. This should take one out of that box, or out of that thing, put it in there. Immediately gets over 500, so it doesn't put another one in there until this runs out. And were we able to make another one? What are we missing to make more? Missing the plutonium. Okay, so we're making plutonium. We're making that stuff. What I want to do is I want to convert... What I need to do is this. Now that we have this going, the first thing we need is for this to get sped up. Because we're not getting enough ice. Can we make better versions of this? No, because it requires rare metals. So we just need more ice going. We can't heat this... Well, we could heat this area up with this, but this is not... That's not going to be useful. We need to bring more ice in. More methane ice in. We have more methane ice here, so we could bring more in there. This also needs to move again, because it's sitting on top of the lithium brine, and I need to start getting the lithium brine out. So, let's just do this. Let's move this just up here. I mean, I don't really care. Fine by me. Okay. So that now lives up there. Because where we had built it is the only place where we've got these lithium brine orbs. We've also got all of this these charged particles coming out. I don't know what they do. It says that when this is running, when it's got fuel in it, it shoots out all these particles. They're supposed to be bad for us, but I'm wondering if we've just got so much shield that we don't notice it. Oh, there's no power to that one. Okay. What I do want to do, though, is take this water, and I kind of want to do this. Just to fix up a couple of things here. We can go... What I realized is that we can make landfill on this planet, because we can turn the quartz into sand. There is also a source of stone. Covratch enrichment is technically Will make stone. We can make stone. I thought maybe we needed boilers at first, and then I was like, oh no, it's heat transfer things. Okay, so that ate all that sand real fast to get me 17 of this. This is like gold. I think there's a spot right here. Oh, can we not put landfill on shallow water? Yeah. Oh, that shallow water on appears on Cerys. Maybe we can't do it on here. Huh. Can't build on shallow water. Okay, so landfill doesn't do us any good. I thought maybe we could landfill some of this, but I guess you can't. Maybe you need to use... Nope, there's nothing you can put on that. Alright, so that water is just always in the way. Cool. Okay, so we need more ice so that this runs so that we can get more light oil, because we need the light oil cracked into other stuff. What we should probably do, just trying to rush plutonium weaponry so we can blast a hole in the magnetosphere. And then we can drop things down. And once we can drop things down, this planet becomes a breeze. So we had set up a gun that shot up enough asteroids that we were able to get carbon using this full boring crusher over here. So we did have enough to be able to get that going. Oh, this needs out of that. We have lots of materials. We've just basically been hand feeding everything because it's been too big of a pain to belt everything, especially considering I'm just like, let's just get this working. What I think I wanted to do though, and I set this up so that I could do it. Oops. Was let's do this. Okay, what I want to do is this. Enable while uranium is less than 1. Oops. Again. Okay. I know how to do this. I know I want to do this later, because we're already getting some that have gotten hit that are on the line. And we just need to be making these, so, see, like, we're out of it already. We just don't make quite enough. This needs productivity, I think, on it. We made one of these to be able to do this stuff with, that we had base productivity. We were able to make one of these on the planet, which was nice. I think we're gonna need... Oh, you know what? Don't do that. Once we get bots going, we can... This will be a way easier process. Oops. Just get some green circuits. We have so many. This isn't running because we are out of pipe. Interesting. We've just been storing, stashing resources so that we could... Okay. Jeez, we have to clear this out. Clear that, put those in. Clear that, that. This one has really just been making me resources. What? Oh, you need more plates? Oh, you need more... Oh, we have a lot of that. We need more blue... We need more blue... We need more plutonium. Yeah, see, that's the thing that I'm worried about, is I just don't have enough... I'm not making enough of this. Because the only way to make it is to randomly get hit by this stuff. We can make, and it always goes left to right, so we can make more of it. I just need to be able to make it. Takes 10. Alright, so this needs productivity modules. Great, thank you. Now let's change you to this one. We're doing it. We're getting there. So, our big issue right now is less about is powering this sucker, because that's about to die. So we don't have enough plutonium. So plutonium, I don't know if you've done this planet before, plutonium gets made when these ghost particles, or these particles, when they strike a box, when they strike uranium, there's a chance that it turns into plutonium. And I'm just trying to get enough of it so that we can keep this running. But it's hard. It does not seem to want to play nice. It's to have a bunch of boxes around with it in it, I think. Or to have it constantly moving. There's also these things, but these don't actually do anything. They just sort of shoot. And then this guy, when it's on, shoots out particles, but I haven't seen these particles. The funny thing is that, like, perhaps its dangerous radiation can be shielded somehow. I know how to shield it. It's actually it's in here. If you look up the ghost particles. Where are they? They're somewhere in here. I think they're in space stuff. Stopped by tanks of liquid, but I don't know what tanks of liquid would do. I don't see. They're flying out now, so I don't know what exactly. What these do. I don't know if they're supposed to hurt me, but I'm so shielded that they don't. And these do nothing. So we're just sort of trying this out here. We're gonna partially, but I think I can figure it out. It's probably just I've overlooked something or some description of something. So this is functioning. It's not functioning as fast as I want it to, but it's functioning. Oh god, that's why we're not getting. We also just have too much of everything right now. What helps isn't placed, but you had them placed at some point. These ghost charge particles. They don't seem to do anything. Unless I'm supposed to shoot them at the... not these. I have a gun turret. I don't think the gun turret does much. What else could be placed that isn't placed anymore? Roboports? There's this, which... Go out, collect them. place that isn't placed anymore. Oh. No, I still have this out. There's nothing in this, is there? And we're about to run out of power, and this whole thing's about to get cold because we're out of this. So I think we just have to turn this off and deal with the fact that we're only going to have a little bit of steam, and this is all going to freeze. Ah! Oh, wait. Oh, wait, we have some in here. Go. Go. That'll get me 2 more at least. Like I said, not obvious. What helps isn't placed, but you had them placed at some point. Well, we have these. They're still there. Oh. I see. You can direct them. I did notice that these exist. How the heck does that help? Oh, that's what these are for. The ghost particles are for helping us figure out how to aim these, huh? Fascinating. So the idea is to aim them, to use these to corral them. Okay. So your hint was flawed because they were still placed. You just hadn't seen them. Okay, so that reverses them. Alright, so that's what these are for. These are for setting up so that we can test. Okay. Now what happens if, so these are positive. What happens if these are negative? Ah, I see. It attracts them. And then, so we can put... I see. So if we take this, and we do the same thing, but we take it, and we move it, like... Also, now I'm so curious what happens when we do... What happens if you do it the other way? So you could take them like this. We did that negative, so negative seems to... Yeah, I think I had it right before. I think the best way that we can do this is like this. I think if we take this and go like this. Now we go like this. Let's take this again and go just so I can test this. We take these and go other way. And then we go, that doesn't need to be there. Take this and go like this. Now we should be able to get them to sort of dive in and hit them. We should get more out of it. Ooh. That hit more of them. Let's watch this one. Interesting. Okay, what happens if we do this? What happens if we try something like... That doesn't do much. Yeah, so we just need this to be... That one hit like 7 of them when it came through. So if they come in on the top, they kind of like spiral down in, which is kind of neat. Oh, what we could do is if you rimmed the edge of the world with them, you could keep them in the center of the map and flying across the center of the map forever. I think we want, maybe we want more of them like this. I think I just need to do this in a different spot though, to be honest. I think the right answer is just, until we get bots, this is just a hand job. Yep, I said it. And we just do this. As long of a space as we can. Let's tear down more of these. this one's not on. Maybe we take this and put these back a little further. Somebody was like, hey, you know what would be great if we added a physics puzzle to Factorio? Steel. Always out of steel. Man, where's my steel? Maybe we do... The other thing we could do, and maybe it's just better to not have them in the boxes. Maybe this is just supposed to be... Maybe we just do it this way. Because I know it can happen on belts too. So maybe we just go... Oh, I see. When we do that, it then sends it away. I love how you can control this with the circuit, but I don't exactly know how that would be useful. I don't know how you would track. That seems to be working a little bit better. Oh, what if it was like this? Could you trap one in here forever? Or is it like that? Oh, wait. No, because that's throwing them away from that side now. Okay, wait. I have some tests I need to try, although I'm pretty sure we're about to run out of fuel again. There, at least we have another one in there. I need to clean up my inventory a little here. What I really should do is this. Give me a big warehouse. Start using the massive warehouses for some of these things. We're getting to plutonium weapon. Oh, what do we need? Yeah, so we're basically just hand feeding everything gets jammed. I'm not even trying to get some of this stuff going. Alright, I have some ideas about this. I have some ideas. Let me get my inventory fucking sorted though so I can actually work. Wolverness, thank you for the follow. How's it going? I thought you were already followed. Nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, so let's see if we can't figure out how we're supposed to trap a particle here. I think there's gotta be a design where we can trap one of these particles and keep it in alignment. I just don't even have a good spot to play with this. Everywhere's just got stuff all over it. Yep. Now it's gonna freeze. Alright, what if we go something like... Fine, fuck it, we'll do it right here. I think this will be fine. Where are my particle guns? This is blocking them from getting there at all. Okay, so what if we try something like... You know that negative charge attracts them. So what if we did... Particle gun, please. Okay. If we did something like this, can we funnel them if we go... I hate the fact that pasting them changes their polarity. That should not happen. That setting should say saved. Wait, hang on. That one now we've sort of got it. See, that's what I want it to do. I want to get it into a spot where it's stuck like that. And I'm wondering if all it is this. Or am I overthinking this and it's just this? Or are we just supposed to be doing this? That's interesting. So then we could go like this. Then if you did something like this. That's interesting. Might be better to have them in the boxes though, because I think it affects all of them that are in the box. That works pretty well. Can I get one trapped in there? We have one trapped in there right now. Then I lost it. The question is, can you ever get these untrapped? Like, well, can I get one trapped in there? Okay, wait a sec. Oops. I mean, I do kind of see the appeal of using a... Oh, no, these are all wrong one. That's pretty good. then it's just like... The question then is, how do we get them? How do we corral them and make them come in this way? So once one of them gets in there, it go for quite a while. Can we set that to negative? We can trap them in there for long periods of time. If we catch one. We just have to catch it there. It's interesting. Like, we have a particle trapped in there. The problem is that I don't have a good... There's not like a way of detecting when a particle comes in. At least not that I know of. So I mean, it would be great to be able to detect if a particle was here. And then change the polarity. Infinitely long chain of like this, just make it even longer. Yeah, I mean that's sort of the idea. The question though remains, like, so we can do this. Let's take it out. Let's pull this over here somewhere. Like, we could put this here and make it nice and long and have it be powered and heated and coming from the left-hand side. And I think the reason we weren't seeing anything over here in the way of pink particles is because they're all getting caught by this. They were all getting hit in here. So let's do this. My question remains. Is it better... Put this here. Why are none of you powered? Oh, you just don't have any. You're just not charged. So you get, once this becomes daytime, I see that we just don't have any. Let's do this, we can get some power here. Yes, this is Cerys, it's not K2. This is specifically the moon of Fulgora. This is a modded planet that has this ability. We have, and it doesn't explain any of this to you. You just sort of discover it. So on Fulgora, this is Cerys. It's the destroyed moon of Fulgora. So it's kind of got a Fulgora and Aquilo vibe because it's frozen, and there's all of this abandoned Aquilo or Fulgoran tech, one of them being this reactor we had to rebuild in the center. This reactor takes mixed octide fuels, which take plutonium and uranium to make, but it doesn't, like, plutonium, ingredients uranium, no building. Well, what you realize after sitting on this planet for a while and going through the uranium scrap is that there are these particles that fly by, and whenever they come in contact with a box that's got some in here real quick. You can see how it like hits it. We got real lucky. It usually doesn't do the plutonium. It's like a random chance, but every time one hits a piece of uranium that's either on a belt or in a box, it sparks and has a chance to turn it into plutonium. So what we're trying to do, and what I just realized, is these special buildings here that they give us, these, oh, that's close. These charging rods can have polarities, and it looks like they will either, you know, pull in or push out. Pull or push our particles. So what we're trying to do right now is I'm trying to see if we can do pull these particles in to this funnel that kind of keeps them in here and bounces them back and forth as it goes. Let's see if this one will hit it. Yeah, and then we can put a bunch of them in there so that it tries to, so that they have more chances to hit the particles. Really big wedge, not worry about trapping, but concentrating. Yeah, the problem is I'm not quite sure how good a wedge would be, and where I would put my stuff in the wedge. Like right now, my idea is to not do this. Like that particle did exactly what I wanted it to do. And if I was to do, instead of doing this, we went something like this, with just boxes all throughout. I need more boxes. And I'm wondering if using the circuit network is so that I can have it be all pulled in and then flip a switch so that it toggles them. I bet you there's also a world where the goal is to where you would end up with a situation where you were like, I bet you there's a clock set up where you could just quickly toggle them back and forth to hold a particle in place. I just don't know of a good clock setup like that I can do on this planet right now. Cluster a bunch of the attracting ones. I haven't seen it do that. It usually has too much inertia and flings them off. Maybe we need more. Oh! That's getting better. Yeah, it's essentially just a gravity pull, right? That's almost what that looks like. And then wait, if we take it out in the middle, no, because then it just whips itself through the middle and then those get attracted, so it ruins the... And see, sometimes we get them close. But it's like, it feels like there's a setup where it's supposed to be... Like, see, this is working the way I wanted it to, and in fact, if we wait for it, and actually, if we set that to negative, we might have... Oh, damn. I think if I set that out further, that would have worked. I'm just wondering if there's a world where we can get it set up so that it does... in theory, it's just a straight line. They're moving straight. But there's not... Okay. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I need to... So what I think we need to do is I need a constant combinator. And if I want to switch the polarities of these, I can do it with a circuit, and I'm wondering if there's a way that we can set up a way to... Oh, that one was not going fast enough. No, we got one there. That kind of... It's like you want them to kind of sneak in this way and then get caught. So it's almost like... we want to push them away. We want these to be negative. This is not working. Like if we did negative and negative and negative, negative. Make that positive, or other way around. Now these should get pushed down into that and go through there. That's working better. So it is a funnel, like you said, but then it's a funnel with this here at the end. So let's move this back. To like here. And make our funnel bigger. Let's put more boxes. Wonder if we could just do a straight on funnel like this. These don't freeze. No, I'm afraid that they're just going to push them away then. Yeah, we need attractors in the middle. I also wonder if it affects them if I'm holding them. Because if I'm holding them, we could probably get them to just orbit around us somehow. We don't need the enrichment running anymore. I had enrichment running because I thought I needed stone or something, but I don't need any stone. I don't need to be enriching because we have plenty of... Enriched is not the hard part to get. Quadratic. So does that mean wider at the end, like more tapered or less, or parabolic? Yeah, like parabolic, right? So then it goes. So if this goes up one, then maybe we go like there, and then there, and then 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So like more like that. None of them have any power right now because we have no power. We just don't have enough power, and especially not without these running. Oops. Oh, and then that was in water. Ugh. Wait, concrete can build over? Are you kidding me? It even gave me the clue for how that works. Because it shows me that right here. I just couldn't tell that that was concrete underneath it. Wow. Wow. That makes me angry. Looks like this is also gonna, like, do we want to put a charged one like that to make sure that they come in? At a little bit more of a... No, that worked. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, that's coming in the right way. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Okay. Just have a little bit wrong on the parabola there. Yeah, and we have to make sure that we have them in the middle here too. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna work great. I'm actually gonna move it up so that we can keep this parabola proper. To there. No, I think this will work fine. We just have to trust the process. Okay, now we have to stand in the middle here. And... we don't have more of that. If you loop that section into a ring that feeds into itself, that's how they trap them. So what do you mean, loop this section? Like take this and then go like that? I think right now we've got a good, like, see, here's the thing. If I had been able to turn these off there, I would have, like, if I had been able to quickly, like this one, if I had been able to quickly swap the polarity here, I could catch one in here and send it back and forth. So what I want to do now real quick is make a constant combinator that I can just swap. So I can just swap it. So combinator. Why can I never find anything anymore in this? By detecting a particle collision, when the count changes, swap them? Can you? I don't know. Oh! Yes. And then you wait. Yeah. Okay. So when if you know that, but it's not always a stable enough loop for it to be. If we had one that we knew could always be stable, I think that would work. But these are not always stable. Also, let's drop the rest of these back down. Otherwise, we're gonna. We could also build another one of them up here if we wanted to. Ideally, I'd have those would all be other boxes, like I don't know how to tell if it's gone inactive, though. That's the problem. Hang on, let me put these down so that we have more charge. Where's that? Up here. Just where they are. Alright, so let's just see if capturing one, how well capturing one works. So let's just, I don't even know, set polarity from circuit. The polarity of the charging wheel will be positive if the selected network is 0. Positive if the selected signal network is 0. So 0 is positive, and we want it negative. So we're just going to go P is equal to 1. And then if that should be... Oh, actually, the easiest way to do this is like this, isn't it? And then just go. Oh, no, I guess not. Or it's like this. I think it's the easiest way to change them. Yeah. That one was not... See, that did not stay alive long enough. No, the collision doesn't remove the particle. The particle slowing down removes the particle. Alright, see, now we have one trapped, and then if it loses a certain velocity, it goes away. That's why getting them in those big looping arcs is the best. Like this one here is going to be going too fast. It's going to fly out the back. That one will probably be good. Yeah, see, now I don't know how to turn it off when this stops doing anything. Because it doesn't always change them. But that's a great one. Like, we've had a lot of opportunities for this one. This one looks like it's coming in at a good angle. That one might be great. Might be too fast. Yeah, it had too much coming at it. This one's excellent. Yeah, if they slow down too much, that's when they die. I think it would be safe to basically have it on a timer that says, hey, if you see one change, flip the polarity of the trap, and then flip it back after 60 seconds. Just reset the timer every time a change happens. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you see, like, if one changes, if the count changes, you flip it to the trap section, because you know you've got one in there, and then have it go back after 10 seconds. To try to trap another one. Wondering if the back could be more secure. Like, what if we put another one here? Grab a couple more of these. Well, hang on. We have enough to be able to dump in and make more. This would also be great with request buffer chests, where we pull in like 10 of each, 10 into each buffer chest, and then trash and requested. For now, I think we're good just mucking around this way. Oh, we have a whole bunch in there. We just don't have any. We did not bring any. We need some of this. Okay, great. So now we should start getting power again. Now what I want to do is, well, I want to finish plutonium weaponry. I also want to I want to beacon this and get better oil, because once we get better oil, I can do, oh, actually, the first thing we need to do, they lock lithium brine behind this thing running, because the lithium brine is over here, and this side of the planet does not have any heating towers. And in order for us to get lubricant, need iron beams, iron here. What's happening? What got destroyed on Cerys? Oh, there's water there. Well, now that we know how to deal with water on this planet, even though I did not realize it before, still hear those sounds. So this is the other thing. This thing does shoot out particles. I don't know what they do. They're supposed to hurt me. These put out the these gamma radiation, hazardous to your health, stopped by tanks of liquid tanks of liquid. I think you're supposed to put tanks of liquid to stop these from flying out, but our shields are so high that it doesn't affect us. Alright, so we need pump jacks. How many pump jacks do I need for lithium brine here? Yeah. Thank you for the help, though, there. Parabolic really made this work a lot better, and it's still... I mean, we don't need to catch them. It works pretty well just doing its thing in there with them coming in and being caught and moving them back and forth. I mean, look at that. That one was great. They just need to be buffer chests, and I need logistics bots. You can't drop anything onto this planet, otherwise I would. We did drop our construction bots before we realized that it was bugged, and we did drop these before we realized it was bugged, but we didn't use them, trying to stay true. I would just drop down logistics bots. Some of them are bugged only because anything that's not in vanilla or Cerys causes the system to not realize that it shouldn't be doing what it's doing. Math, bitch. Yeah, because now we're definitely getting enough to keep this going. I just don't have a good way of retrieving them from here without logistics bots and a chest to pick them up with. But this is already way more effective. I mean, we're getting them a lot faster now. So, pump jacks. How many pump jacks do I need? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 10 pump jacks for this lithium brine. That's the only lithium brine on the planet, right? Yep. So I need 10 pump jacks. What else do I need? I need steel plates. Do we have steel plates in here? Doesn't look like I have any steel plates in there. Do we have any in this one? No, we won't have any in that one. Might have some in this one. Yeah. We can do, yeah, steel plate should be there. We can also go, do we have any more centrifuges? Yes. Recycling centrifuges gives us lots of steel. I'm also just starting to think that we could just, I think we're gonna pave over this so that I don't have to deal with the water anymore. Oh, let's not pave over where our water is. Although technically it would still work. This also means we don't have to do this. I guess it's fine. But we can do this though, and actually straighten it out. So we don't look like monsters. We have this problem here where we can't really go any further up this way right here where we built this. We need more science packs. Let's grab those. Oh, you need iron. There you go. Have some iron. Have 400 iron. This is literally just a exercise in how tolerant are you we don't need that because we realize that the landfill is not necessary. How tolerant are you of hand feeding stuff. Just gonna put this right in there. Wonderful. Now you're making them. We've made a bunch. We have some left over. Bet you if I looked up here, we'd have even more. Yep. Okay, great. This is going to work excellently. Alright, we did this so that we could go like this. This is the only line we really want to convert to red. We don't need to come down. We don't need to use our underground belts. We need more red belts. Oh, no, don't do any of those, please. Just go grab gears. We have so many gears. I don't need you to craft gears for me. We really should have just been using red belts the whole time. Okay, great. Now this needs a beacon with speed in it, so that you will actually produce faster. And we can move this again, so it's not sort of like an insane person either. This random. How is your gleba going? Okay, so we have light oil coming in, and so now in order to get, we need to get lubricant. The lubricant requires, in this map, lubricant requires we do. Oh wait, is that a? It's a Fulgoran plant only. Okay, so we have to fix another Fulgoran plant. We can do this one because it's thawed technically. Ah, and check this out. I've automated seed production, using that to jump into two nice close full patches of artificial jelly nut and yamako. Nice. Yeah, our gleba just sort of runs. We've got, you know, some. We don't. For seeds and stuff, we just. All of my machines on gleba always have get out boxes, or what I call get out boxes, where it takes out any trash or seeds and then throws them into, you know, expels them into just storage boxes. Normally this would just be an array of storage. And then, yeah, and then I have steam turbines that are set to, you know, these will only request if it gets over my storage amount. And then this only lets go of them if it's over the storage amount too. This is my science. This is it's the same exact science as on the base game, just with the different icon. But this is my science brick on gleba. We're gonna come back to gleba and do some really cool, huge builds later on. jacks. What do I need for pump jacks? Let's grab electric circuits. Electric circuits, steel plates, steel beams. So if I get pipes, steel, and circuits, we can do it. Oh no, if the box fills up with seeds, no more free power goes to fix. Yeah, mine is if the box fills up with seeds, then we get power. I usually drop, whenever I go to another, in Space Age, whenever I go to another planet, I just bring in, after Novice, I just bring a nuclear reactor with me and drop down a whole nuclear reactor and go, great, we're done. I don't have to think about power. And then I just ship, I just run nuclear things around. I said base game Space Age, gets jam. I also couldn't do that here, because I can't drop things onto this planet. Yeah. I got it. No problem, no problem. Yeah, this is working quite well. This is going to keep up once we have... I actually don't know if it's worth closing the gate on them, because we wind up getting more in there anyway. In between. Like, it almost feels like closing the gate prevents other ones from coming in. They're too far away. I couldn't get them from this box and this box. Right now I'm just working on bots, and then we'll just do buffer chests that request 10 and get rid of any excess. But what I need to do first is unlock another Fulgoran one of these, because I can't make lubricant. The lubricant recipe has to be done in one of these. But that's okay, because I did this. Thought ahead. Wow, Twitch didn't let me use the mini stream? What do you mean? My ad just hit too, so maybe there was something with the mini stream and the ad. Alright, so this guy, you're making this. Now let's just take this and go like this. And then let's heat this tower. Wait, I'm confused. Oh. Okay, those are off. I see. I think they're off because we had originally tried to put steam turbines there. Yeah, that would have been really annoying. What do I need? Red circuits. Red circuits and cable. What is this going to run out of? Probably nothing where we get this done. It's just slow. You out of plates. We can use plates. Lots. We should have a bunch of plates in here. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna do this, so we still need pump checks. Come on. Come on, Eric. Make pump checks. Stop getting distracted. Electric circuits, steel, and pipe. I think I was just distracted because I was trying to get steel. Electric circuit, green circuits. We should have a bajillion green circuits somewhere. I think they're all... How many blue circuits did we end up with? Okay. That'll be an out. That's 200 of those go to here. Then green circuits. I think we'll have green circuits in this box. Yeah. So we need 10. Imagine if belts needed power. Yep, the OG setup still working, still running, still doing its thing. It's had a couple modifications. We added another one of them, but yeah, this is still just going. I use it mainly to get steam turbines and centrifuges for resources out of it when I need them. This one here is designed to let me plop in. We should probably just do this. To get metal plates out of it. I didn't know where I would need water, and I'm going to tell you, I'll be honest, I just realized that concrete covers this water about 30 minutes ago. So, there's that. was on water. What's funny is you can ghost build it. Yeah, I haven't even bothered with a fusion reactor. In fact, I probably never will in this game. There's a reason why, too, and I discovered my reason why. I'll show you here in a second. On K2, we have those other reactors, right? The early game fusion reactors. I actually think that the oxide reactors from here might be better than the fusion reactors. But you'd have to get fuel from here. What I was going to say, though, was I didn't realize it until I was looking. I was looking at Steam. You can use fusion power cells in those the K2 fusion reactors, and they're the best efficiency, because this one, like the overclock, does 2.5 gigawatts with 50% efficiency. Essentially, 400 water gets 4k steam. The lowest one is 4k water gets 40k steam, but this one gives 2k water gives you 20k steam, and the steam is at 4,000 degrees, which means it can run the advanced steam turbines at maximum power. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should be making some fusion power cells up on Aquilo, and then just shipping back a bunch of them onto Fulgora, or onto Novus, and then allow people to pick them up from Novus and take them out to other planets. But I can't use that on this planet anyway, because I can't do this. Like, these crafts can only be done on planets that have atmospheres. So fusion reactors still have a use case on some planets. Like, I couldn't, like on Maluna, I couldn't put one of these on Maluna. I also couldn't put one on, what planet is it? What other planets can't you put that on? Well, you can't do this in space either. Or Rubia. Rubia doesn't allow you to do this. So there's still use cases for some stuff. I don't know if... Okay, I should have these now. I can just at least put them on. They're all going to be frozen, that's fine. Where are the other ones? There they are. Alright, let's go grab more. That's empty, so let's grab more of these blue ones. What I also could do is just, and I'll probably do that this time, is if we just... then go. Oh, we had 100 out of it from that time. Yeah, that's definitely going to be able to provide enough. This little setup definitely now provides enough of our stuff for us. Works really well too. I'm pleased with this. And then we'll get plutonium. We'll get this, which allows us to make plutonium fuel. Sure. And radiative heaters, which I think just means that we can place them down on spots and it immediately takes power. Oh, accepted fuel. Oh, you can just... And then we have to make the hydrogen bomb. So we already have enough of this to make the hydrogen bomb. In fact, we should make sure we have 75 of this. Yeah, okay. Should actually just make sure we keep 75 of it set aside. I'm sure we have enough of it elsewhere, but I would hate to get to the point where I have to make that bomb and then we don't have it. Okay. I still don't exactly know how we're going to do this, but we'll just keep... I'm much less worried about maximizing the design of these when we get them for free and I don't have to sit here and try to worry about, oh, well, I got to ship more out. Actually, don't even have to really worry about that anymore on Aquilo. Okay. So now I do need to make a bunch of underground pipe. I need steel plates, or iron plates. Should bomb the reactor. I have a hunch that would be a bad idea. Just a guess, though. I could be wrong. Could have been doing this all with steel pipes as well, but I decided not to do steel pipes. Actually, it should just go like this, shouldn't it? Because we're gonna go down. Oh, this one's just in such a shit spot. All right, hang on. I don't know. I feel like my map here was crap. My seed for this map. A lot of things were just like on the edge of not in the right spot, like just really annoyingly placed. Okay. Actually, you know what we'll do? Let's bring it out. Let's bring it out and we'll make the lithium here. Then we'll just belt the lithium down. So let's do lithium. Let's change this so that all of these face this way. And then we'll just do this. Let's continue to. So if we do this, we might be able to keep up with. Don't let it break the pipes. Oh, I see. This has to come out too.
verdict on the asteroid stuff, not worth it, or needed, or don't want to bother. Necessary, but if you do it right, you can get around it, because you are required to do. So, like, if you look, this takes optimization tech and reverse engineer tech. Optimization tech is space science. So space science, and there's a research that you get that lets you make space science out of methane ice instead of regular ice, but you still need carbon. So I just set one up to shoot them down and unlocked one Fulgoran Crusher, and I just picked, I gave it like 20 ammo and picked up the asteroids and then just recycled the ice. I did need some more iron at one point, so I did the iron, but then just said, hey, okay, we're just going to try to do this because we need the carbon for it. So you do need to do at least some asteroid shooting. I haven't needed a ton. Like I said, we've done almost all of our science off of 20 ammunition worth of shooting here, and then just doing recycling into carbon asteroids. Having the bots was nice because it just picked them up for me, but they just show up as scrap on the ground, so you just walk around and grab them. You can set it up so that what I could have done, like, you could take this and put it in a spot where you design it so that you're not shooting, but where if you were to line the entire area with belts, the trunks will land on the belts, and so you can feed them to someplace. I just didn't think it was necessary. Maybe if you're a Cerys enjoyer and you really wanted to flex, you could come up with a way to do that. Heating towers versus heat pipes. Can't. The heating towers can only be built here, I think. The special ones from here. Radiative heating tower. Oh, crafted on... Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I haven't gotten to build one of these yet. I don't know how big the range is. I'll have to see. I don't know how big the range is. I don't know. They still require fuel, so they're not fully electric. Oh, max heating range. I could see these being useful for compact builds. Yeah, I could see them being, like, so, like, on my Aquilo build, right? Oh, by the way, the only way to get those at higher quality, though, because they have to be made in a Fulgoran one of these, the way that that works is you research quality, and you can do, where is it? This. And you have to give it a certain number of that quality of processing units to upgrade this to a higher quality plan. I guess you could still just put quality in them and it wouldn't matter. That's just to make them go faster. It would depend on... So what I was saying was, like, on my Aquilo build, this build is real tight, especially with the thingies. And what is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 across this. Now, if it says that the heating range is 13 on these, if that's a radius, then putting one here and being able to heat this without heat pipes would make certain things easier. Like, I could see it being really useful if there's just, like... Why is there one? Oops. I'll have to put some regular power poles in there at some point. I must have broken something while I was redesigning this just to get it out of the way, and then never was like, screw it, I don't care. Okay, excellent. Now, what we're going to do is give me one of the giant tanks. This is such a weird recipe because it takes 100 methane ice and takes forever to make. So how much are we making here? 46 per second without any additional stuff. We're also doing the nuclear reactor thing with this, where we're only feeding it fuel when it's below 500 degrees, so that we don't waste fuel. Put that giant thing here. Put it right here, actually. Now, actually, I do want to do this just to make a bit more space for myself. I'd like to move that. I'd love a radiative heating tower here so I don't have to run these heat pipes. I can see them being useful on this planet specifically, because it's just a pain running heat pipes. But neat overall. Excellent. Okay, so now this I need to turn into... What I would probably do is not even bother doing this. If we had the full planet set up, I would just take all of the extra crap that we... You know, I just do so much that these things can just get jammed. Yeah. Well, the other thing is the heating pipes. Like, I could see the heating tower being really useful. So I could see the heating tower being really useful on Aquilo if you're playing with Pelagos. Because I could see using drones to make methane, ethanol. You make ethanol out of matter? No. Ethanol is such a hard thing to make. I guess technically it's not, because you just need to set up a fish biochamber, and you can do that on any planet. That if you were making drones and shipping, using drones to send solid fuel to faraway heating towers, I could see that being really useful. Okay, so we need ammonia again. We have ammonia here. I don't really love using this ammonia, though. Because this ammonia, well, we have a lot... Alright, let's do this first. We're gonna do this, and then we didn't do it because we didn't have the... power to really run more of these. Probably also need to put a flare stack in. Oh, actually... Oh, right. All of our nitrogen just comes from this. And this isn't running very much because the nitric acid's full. So I don't know how to get more ammonia. Is there a better way to make lithium brine on this planet? Get any other better searches? Don't think so. We also have science. Oh, you need methane ice. Have some methane ice. Mining pumps and use the big cargo ships for moving the liquid, but I don't know, aside from not needing to run power out, I'm not sure what the point would be, especially with the other rails being accessible. Not having to run rails, not having to heat the rail drop-offs as well. Just dropping a heating tower down with a drone next to it could be a really interesting solution. Like I said, especially if you're doing... Making ethanol is not hard on another planet, because all it takes is... It's all renewable resources, right? It's just... If you can make fish... Right? Because it's all just... Yeah. I betcha I could... Can I send it via submarine after I research subs on Meraxis? Probably. We'll investigate all those things later. Okay, so... We built this, although now it really doesn't matter, because it's not going to be able to make... We're making oxygen and hydrogen. We don't have the ability to build. We just don't have enough nitrogen to make ammonia. Is there another way to make ammonia on this planet? Nitrogen rich. Okay, right. That's what we were doing over here. This was just not doing anything. Okay, so we'll have plenty of ammonia. As long as we... Right, we built this so that it would burn that off. So if we take it out of here, we'll be fine. Right? Yeah. Go like this. And like this. Like this. That'll be making ammonia over here. So then we need to do it in a chemical plant. We either need to do it in a chemical plant or a... want to do it with the catalyst? We only get one extra. It just basically converts a holmium into a lithium. I think we'll just do this recipe. The real question is do we want to do it in a Factorio cryo plant? I don't think we need to. I don't think they go any faster. Oh, they do go faster. They go twice as fast. So just two of them will be the same thing then. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a really good point. I hadn't thought about that. This would give you the ability to make legendary lithium easily because you could. I mean, hello. We have legendary holmium. We've slowed this down. We turned off because we ate through. We ate through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boxes of 7, 8, 9 boxes of holmium, just making holmium upcycling. Yeah. Also, I think here's the other one: is holmium plates. You can also make legendary. You can do something similar. With this recipe. So there's also holmium recrystallization, which is interesting. You can use 1 holmium ore and 50 holmium solutions in a hydro plant, or a Fulgorn cryogenic plant. I don't know if the hydro plants can be built yet, so I don't understand that. But that's an interesting way of getting that. No, I was thinking about this, and then I was like, oh no, that just makes holmium solution. The biggest problem with this is that it has to be done in a biochamber or a chemical plant, and not in my advanced chemical plants. So, despite it being a little bit more efficient, like, what? Pause button actually pauses the game on your keyboard without putting this up. I went to hit print screen to try to copy and paste something. Alright, whatever. Don't care. So, 2 chemical plants is the same as a Fulgorn plant, so we'll just do that. 2 chem plants. is coming down here. So shablammy, shablammy. You know what? We'll do 4. I haven't really looked at it since getting back into other stuff. Yeah, I never even realized. I mean, the grid, I can toggle on and off the grid with my buttons here if I really wanted to see it. I don't have a tough time seeing the grid without it on in this game. There are some games where I'm like, what square is that? Mainly because it's flat, and I've looked at this game for thousands of hours, so. You need the mod Hotkeys version 2.0. I think that's the name of the mod. Shortcuts for 2.0. All it does is add a bunch of shortcuts. You might be able to put it on. I think it's got a hotkey. It might even be on here. I don't know if this button exists, where you can set these things and turn on toggle buttons for stuff. There might be a toggle button for that. It's been so long since I've played without that mod. But, I mean, I couldn't, like, there's certain things, like being able to toggle off my exosuit. It's really nice. Toggling on and off lasers. Like, it'd be really annoying to not have a laser toggle on this planet, because they're just invincible. What? New tip, plutonium generation. So after I researched this, it teaches me all this stuff. Oh, uranium sitting on belts has a 30 times chance to be mutated compared to on inside chests. That's good to know. I wonder if that's because I still think it's better to have it in a chest then, as long as you have 30 of them in a chest. More than 30 of them in a chest gives you a better option than on a belt, unless it's a fully stacked belt. Then it's better. Okay, well, there's math to that. Like, how many do you need in a chest versus on a belt? On a stacked belt. Spreading uranium across more chests or belts does not affect the rate. The rate of plutonium generation is always proportional to the amount of uranium. Spreading uranium across more chests or belts does not affect the rate. So, one chest, one belt piece with it on it. Wait, okay, that's... I don't understand that. Proportional to the amount of uranium. Spreading uranium across more chests or belts does not affect the rate. That comes to an almost stop will evaporate. The plutonium mutation probability is unaffected by the speed. Mutation of that in inventories such as chests can still occur even if there are no empty stack slots, as the solar wind will delete a stack of uranium if necessary. Will not trigger the mutation chance when repeatedly colliding with the same inventory or belt tile. Collisions with the other inventories or belts are required before the original inventory or belt. Okay, so our one where it's bouncing up and down is good. Well, for you, I have a belt that does 360, fully stacked now, but yes. But it does say that spreading it across more chests or belts does not affect the rate. So I'm curious if it's just calculating it across all items across the entire planet. Ghost charge particles treat other entities as though they are fully charged. Performance reasons, okay. Fully charged, alright. I'm wondering if there's other charged things. Yeah, I have these superior purple belts that transfer 90 items per second, which is basically a stack. A fully stacked belt is 360 items per second. Oh wait, yeah, it's only 4. Right. It's 4. It's 8 times 4, so 64. Because you only stack 4 high. 32. No. We have 1, right? So it's 32. You can only, well, I can only stack 4 high currently. Right? That's why that's why you times 4 it on a belt for throughput. Like a fully stacked green belt can only do 240 items per second because it's 60 items times 4. How do you figure that, Wolves? It hits an item, it's only got, oh yes, times 30. Yes, times 30. So it's 8 times 4 times 30, 960. So that's easy. I mean, these chests in it currently have, that's only 5 stacks. But we should also take all of this. Also, it's easier to do this with chests than it is with belts anyway, so I think I am fine doing it with chests. Yeah, we got 171 before this was out last time, so this is scaling just fine. This will be a perfect setup for us. I mean, I could do belts that just do this, go through. There. If we separated these out by 2 and put them in underground belts, well, I'll be able to filter these items easy using buffer chests or requester chests. Buffer chests will be better because this way we don't accidentally pull from them. But yeah, you do something similar to this, like what I do on Fulgora with my legendary. Oh, well, looks like we're gonna have to go fix this. What's up? Something broken here. Oh, nope, it's just... Ah, it's all in that chest this time. Fun. Yep, you can do them with buffer chests too. Do the same thing. And in fact, like on a buffer chest, so these are buffer chests for my legendary recycling stack. I have to fix this, by the way. I can't fix it while I'm not on planet. I could just teleport to Fulgora to fix it, but I'm fine with this not running very fast at the moment. Actually, we just do this, right? Oh, it's gonna. The other one is doing it. Damn it. Yeah. So like my buffer chests, you can make requests and then still trash unwanted. So we make requests for 300 uranium, and then you just trash unrequested, and then it'll get rid of them from the buffer chests. But the buffer chests then don't have. They count for logistics, so that we can ensure that we don't overfill, and we always have some left over for use in actually making making stuff, making these things with. When an item is in a requester chest, yeah. When an item is in the requester chest, there's no, it doesn't, the logistics network doesn't see it as in the logistics content. So I use that trick a lot, like even on my main Fulgora base, we use sort of a combination of requester chests and just normal storage chests, which will be kind of how we do it. We'll use all of our recycle. It'll be very similar to this, where the recyclers just go into a throwaway box. We store all the stuff that we want, and then we have buffer warehouses that request a certain amount, and then filtered storage chests that house anything else that gets picked up. So that these will always ask for this much, and then anything extra goes to here. And then our trash, our black hole up here, these are set to essentially request if items are over 200,000, 195k, because that's what the storage capacity of this base is, and throws it away. There's a little bit of wonkiness that's going on here where things have just sort of gotten stored up here. But these allow me to know if there's extra items that are backing up if this isn't running fast enough. But what's nice is these are requests from buffer chests, so that you can choose to pull from these if you want to from the buffer chest, from a requester chest versus not having it. Oh, your guys are getting blown up because of this. Here, just do this. Go. Thank you. This would be fixed if we did this the other way. Stop trying to get rid of that then. I have to go fix this. There's something wrong with the way that this is designed. I know what the problem is. I just don't really want to try to fix it. Yeah, I used to. Here's a key. You will not use buffer chests until you use them, and then once you use them, you'll realize why they're awesome. They are one of those items that you look at it and go, I don't quite see the use case for this, until you start to do a lot more with them. Like, I use them on Gleba too, where this one is requesting 90k, and then, so I always have 90k in here, and then this one is just saying, hey, this has another one that's, I like pairing them with a filtered storage chest so that I can control exactly how much is going on. Like this throws out if there's more than 110 in the entire logistics network. Yep, I do the same thing. It's just there are use cases for buffer chests that are specifically for if you want to pull things to a specific location, but you also want them to count for the logistics network. That's really the best use case for them. Plus, bots will pick up from a buffer chest for space deliveries as well. So you can buffer things closer to your rockets and say, hey, I always want this amount of this close to the rockets so that they don't have to go all over the place, while still allowing for the rest of your logistics network to say, oh, yeah, we have them, I don't need to make more of them. Whereas if I use a requester chest to request 10,000 of something, Yeah, the only other other reason to use them is if you want to be able to pull from them, which sometimes I do. Like they're definitely more niche than the other boxes, though. But like I said, once I started using them and integrating them into my builds, I started to go, oh, okay, I see where they're useful. But yeah, most of my stuff is just set up to do, like, all of my yeah, it'll also pull for your personal logistics out of the buffer chest, so that if you want to, you can keep things in stock that you might want to grab for something else. The other, I do similar to what you were saying too, though, Wolf. All of my my auto malls, they all, when I plop them down, the parameterized build has the filter for what it's making in it, and then a controller that I tell it how many stacks I want, and this combinator controls the stacks. I have another version of this build that uses logistics connections. Well, because the parameterized, when I first built this, you couldn't call the stack count without putting the stack count in a number somewhere, so I had to set the number here. It also lets me easily change the number of stacks without having to do math. Instead of changing this to 50 or 150 or whatever, I can just change this to, I want 2 stacks, I want 4 stacks of something. I don't have to know the stack size. Yeah, I don't necessarily always want 10 stacks. This one does it now. My new design has it so that it doesn't take a combinator. That's like this one. This one sets this based off of some math and variables that you weren't able to do previously. Like now we just set this number to stacks. I set stacks, I ask how many stacks, because I don't always want 1 stack or 10 stacks. Sometimes I want 10 stacks of something when I'm doing it, but like, I don't need 10 stacks of combinators. I need 1 stack of combinators so that you can give me some combinators and make more when they're there. Right? I don't necessarily need 10 stacks of everything. So when I drop mine down, it asks me what I'm making and asks me how many stacks I want. So if I want to make a change, I can just do it when I first drop it down. To each their own. There's no wrong way to do it. This is a little too far forward. Maybe not. I think we can get away with this. Yeah, we'll be fine. I know, that's what I do. I just said that. I do that here. When the game, when this first came out, you couldn't set a variable. You couldn't call a there was a bug where you couldn't call a variable that wasn't stored somewhere already in your build. It's similar to why. Which build is it that I have? One of them. Oh. The other one is that on the requester chests, on this version, I have to actually tell it how many stacks, because this has to be stored somewhere. You have to kind of set a stack. Like if I want to have it tell me, if I want to have a variable, I have to have a place for that variable to go. So when I'm telling it how many stacks, there needs to be something. So what I did, instead of using a combinator on this other build, I just hide it in a upgrade planner blueprint that's in the requester chest. can be deleted afterwards if you wanted to. So yeah, you need to have some place to have it saying. So that was why I used the combinator originally, so that I could have a place where it did the stacks, and then it was just doing the math from the stacks already. And it doesn't make the blueprint any bigger, right? It just, I hide it in between the two chests. Circuit connection of the inserter. You can, I think, I think that if it's not enabled, it doesn't show up in your parameters. It needs to be tied to something, and I couldn't find a spot where it would allow me to do it. There was something about it. It was some weird, like, why can't I do this? I think I tried that. I don't remember, though. Either way, I'm back to building. Back to building. How much is this making? 0.25, like terrible numbers? That's fine. And then this is just going to come down over here. Let's just do a... You know what? We're gonna... per second, so this is slow as shit. That's fine. Okay. I really don't care. What are we doing on fuel for now? Great. Okay. Now we need... I need to do... Okay, we'll do electric engines right here for now. Which is just, what, just drop down this. We're not even going to bother. We're going to hand feed these electric engines, regular engines for now. I could pull it from up here, I guess, if I really wanted to fight with it. Oh, I just realized that this is going to... Oh no, because that goes there. This should have iron in it when we feed it. Those. Not those. Oh, right, that's why this box is here. Duh. Get rid of that. Majority of those pipes. A lot of these belts. You're making electric engines. Post it on the Discord. I'll take a look at it right now. Oh, right, we finished this. We should be working on a new one. We should be working on... we should make ourselves a hydrogen bomb, because then we can just... blow through the magnetosphere. Okay. Import string. Right, but then... Constant number, okay. Yeah, that works. The only thing the only part I think I just didn't want to have extra things in case you did want to do anything with the circuits on that. You want to turn that off anyway. You don't need that one. You just need that one. That's cool. Okay, so we've got this going. We've got that in there. Let's go grab it. We have boxes of engines, a box of engines up here that we've been prepping for this purpose so that we can also make our rocket, which is really the first thing we need to do. Oh, wait, hang on. Stop. We need this first. I want to make sure that we've got this. Ugh, I have to make tier 1s first, don't I? look, we don't care about doing power anymore. Can now go fast. Yeah, I like having it ask for stack sizes, and you can default to the 10 and just hit enter. It's just always been one of my... It was the first thing I changed. Like, I saw somebody else make this in the first week, and I was like, oh, that's cool, and then immediately changed mine to do that. Versus my crazy one. I mean, you've seen my upcycler. My upcycler is my pride and joy. There's an improvement I want to make on it, but I don't want to rebuild the whole... I have to rebuild a bunch of stuff on it. I have to move a bunch of things around, which requires me to go through and... Mine, so this is my... Have you seen mine, Wolf? Mine is this. And I have one for each type of machine. The basic one looks like... Where's the basics? Where's the basic one? It's going to be up here. No, these are the ones that are made out of EM plants. Do I have any ones that are just still using the old style one? Oh, on Volcanus I do. Base game one. There it is. It's this guy. This is a upcycler that you just plop it down. It asks what you want to upcycle. You choose an item, and then it will set, and I have one for each of the different machine types. It sets the requests based off the recipe, based off what you chose. So it'll craft into here. I'm going to turn off alt mode so that we can see a little bit better. Crafts into here, comes in, puts it into this box. This inserter puts it into the recycler, but it's controlled. The filters here are set by this combinator where you can choose which ones you want to throw away. So that if you want to only go up to rare at the beginning, like sometimes you don't want to have to, like early game you can't go all the way up to legendary, right? Or maybe you want to just get a few rare ones. Or there are instances where I want rare machines because it helps even out the ratios. So you can choose which ones you want to throw away. It'll put it onto here, which comes onto this belt, comes back up and around. These ones are filtered to only take normal. And then this one is filtered to take not normal. And it puts it into this box. Contents of this box, this hand, and this machine are fed back down into this combinator stack, which gets set up to do... yeah, I didn't want to do that. I wanted it to be as tight as possible. I wanted to only use 2 machines. This one then tracks the contents of that box and sets the recipe of this machine once you have enough of any one of the materials, and it feeds it through this combinator, this decider combinator, which will enforce always doing the highest quality one possible first. So if you get a bunch of items in here, as this is working, it'll always make sure that it's doing the best one it can. And then that just comes back out to this box, which then gets tossed back into this one. And it's, I can just drop down 4 or 5 of them in a small area like this to do modules, and then I've just got purple modules going. Oh, and this combinator up here can either be attached to this box or the logistics network, where you can set a stop for it. It's busted right now. It's not attached to a... Oh, it's busted because I ripped out all of the old roboports, so it's not reading from the network. But yeah, this is about as tight as I could make it to not, so that they're just, you can kind of plop them in anywhere. And then I have them for each type of machine and one for doing them on Aquilo. The only downside is that because it changes the recipe, you do lose your productivity bonus of the machine, but this is a set it and forget it. I'm not using this to make the most I possibly can. I'm just there to be able to tell it how many of something I want, of what quality I want, and let it run. You can even also say, let's say you want blue and green, or blue and purple. You can just tell it, hey, stop when you get to purple and don't throw away blues. But yeah, I like that machine a lot. I use it a ton early game. Oh wait, no, we still want to stop. Don't do that yet. Want to wait until I've got this set up. Where did my machine go? Thank you. Oh, let's do the new Tier 4 speed modules. These are cool. I like these. These are a Tier 4 speed module, but it prevents you from, if you put it in, it prevents you from doing any productivity on them, which I could see being useful on certain builds where I'm like, I don't really care about the productivity. I just need as many out of this machine as I humanly can get. The special tier 4 these modules is weird though, because it decays to just better than a tier 2, but you can recharge it in a centrifuge. I don't even know how long they last, so curious if they last for the bit. Trashing is a good one. There are instances where, like, I've got this one. I have one for you. Technically, it's trashing, but it's like this. I want these to not have productivity in them because I want them to actively use as much liquid as possible so that I get more stone throughput from these stacks. I've also had instances where, like on Volcanus, where I'm just using, I have infinite resource. There are times where I'm like, I would really like to get this machine up to a certain level of a certain amount of a material. My stone goes out onto a line, and it used to trash all the stone. Now, we actually, because we're on K2, now my stone goes into matter reprocessing, gets turned into matter, and then that matter gets turned into matter cubes, so that I can take these matter cubes and send them somewhere else to turn that matter back into different items somewhere else. Effectively, actively keeping it instead of just throwing it all away. I can reuse it somewhere else. Matter reprocessing's neat in this game. You feed any raw material into a matter plant, and then set the recipe of the matter plant. You can do any of the raw materials, and it gives you a certain amount of matter out when you do it. And then it converts it into liquid matter, which just then we're feeding into matter associators, which
We could set these to be anything. How many of these? We have plenty of those left. But since I don't really have anything specific I want, we're going to just turn it into matter cubes, which is 1,000 matter in a solid form, so we can throw it on a spaceship. Although we don't even need to throw it on a spaceship, I can just teleport between worlds, which we're going to do hopefully soon. So that I can get out of here. Let's just put this on here so that this goes faster now. Then I need a box. We're not going to make bots because as soon as I have the ability to make my rocket and launch my... Okay, let's also, in the process of... We'll put this right next to the rocket. We need to make a neutron bomb. Where is the neutron bomb? Hydrogen bomb, made in a chemical plant. Okay. And we'll do it up by the hydrogen. We have a hydrogen plant here. So chemical plant. Hydrogen bomb. Explosives. Okay, so we need to do explosives, and in order to do explosives, we need to do it with ammonia, nitric acid, and solid fuel. Oh, we can do that in the chemical plant too. Okay, great. So nitric acid. I need to make more chem plants. This needs some of this. We took this and put it into a box over here just so that we don't accidentally lose any of it. Element there. 10 blue circuits, we should have those here. And how much of that plutonium? 20 of that plutonium. Alright, well, perfect timing. You're playing vanilla. I can't even imagine playing this game without using, what is it? The one I'm using right now, Even Distribution. That's just a mod that should be part of the base game. I guarantee you that the Shift C trick, nothing will ever make me not want to have the ability to Shift C all my inventory into local machines. Did it finish that? It's never started. Out of carbon. Finally out of carbon. Okay. Ugh. No, well, I mean, there's times like it's like where I'm building or I'm breaking something down. The best use case for even distribution is this key. I don't want to do it on this one. Um, when I'm breaking down a whole factory and rebuilding it, and then you end up with all this like copper and iron and like all of this crap, just being able to do this, Shift C, and have it drop all of your stuff, clean up your inventory into appropriate boxes near you and into machines that take those items, is really nice. Clean out the inventory and basically doesn't make me want to kill myself because I decided to refactor a factory. That sounds like work. I usually have a pretty clear inventory anyway. It's just when I'm rebuilding stuff, and most of the time I can just dump it into my trash, and it goes into like all of my intermediaries are on boxes that are limited by how much I want to hold on to, just so that there's space in the box so that they can go and deliver it all back to it. Yep. I mean, my whole storage is all filtered, but I'd rather put it into the machines to front load the machines. Yep. I use these. I started in this particular run. I have, because using the the loaders, I can front load a belt. I put things like, I put these down where, yes, thank you. Gleba is, they're on their way. I put these little loaders onto things where it's essentially just a belt where this is a filtered item, so it drops it into there and then it'll go onto the belt, and then also pulls off some from the belt for requesting into a red box so that this doesn't get filled up with other stuff. Just drop it onto those things. I use those in a lot of places. That alarm will go away as soon as it delivers more bioflux too. As soon as this ship drops its bioflux off. Yeah, mine is, because I have another one that picks up on this one, it just goes, just get rid of it, put it in, use it. We know that's where we want to use it. Yep, I used to do that, but I would find that sometimes, like, since not, like, if I was to do that on Novice right now, Novice isn't doing anything. So those boxes would get full. And then I'd be like, then it would just end up somewhere random. Or I'd have, like, one box I forgot to set a filter on, it would be somewhere else, and I'd be like, alright, whatever. So now I'm just like, use it as soon as it's gone, and get a stored backlog of storage somewhere else. Alright, so we've got this going. Let's put more of these into there. Right. I mean, what I'm saying, though, is that if it can't overfill, then it still has the same problem. Where then if I get rid of it out of my inventory, the bots don't know where to go with it. What am I doing? I am grabbing more green circuits. Yeah, mine isn't my setup isn't designed to do provide and inject so much as it is designed to be, if I told you to get it out of my inventory, put it here. If I need it, pull it from here. Because if I want it out of my inventory, it's because I don't need it stored. Because I'm already storing it somewhere. Alright. I would like to go back to doing more interesting things than hand inserting everything. We're getting close. We just need a few more rocket... Oh, we'll have to make rocket fuel too. I don't even know how we make rocket fuel on this planet. We're supposed to be making explosives using foreign science, but it doesn't look like they're letting me do that in this. Oh, there it is. And that needs ammonia, which we can grab from right here. We do this instead. Here's an instance where I don't care about productivity. I just want this done. Oh, I just thought of another place I don't care about productivity. It's anywhere that I'm... These machines. When I'm already doing legendary items, I just want you to go faster, please. Just make the item faster. I don't need quality. I don't need productivity. Can't do productivity. Just go faster. Yes, speed modules downgrade quality. Did you not know that? Speeding up anything that's doing quality slip makes it worse. Quality, minus 1%. Quality, minus 2.5%. You can't speed up quality. No, I could put those on that because it doesn't give a chance of lowering the quality. You can't go down in quality, but you can lower the chance of going up in quality. You can't go to a quality lower than 0. Unless you're using specifically, in this mod, the quality downgraders, which actively remove quality. Yes. The minimum quality a machine can have is 0. So if you add speed modules and quality modules, you lower the chance of getting higher quality items, but you can't lower the quality up. So if I am making quality stuff already, then just give me the tier 4 speed modules so that I can make my max quality things faster. If I'm already providing quality ingredients. Okay. Hey, look at this. We're making a neutron bomb, guys. I think we have enough. 10? Yeah? Make me a bomb. Hydrogen bomb. Just 12 more. Yeah, so we'll probably make some of these. I can make them anywhere I can make nitric acid, which is... Oh, wait, no, wait. I can't make them anywhere, can I? Because I think they can only be made in Fulgoran cryogenic plants. So we'd have to make them on this planet, which we could do. We could set up a world where where that's where we make them and put them. Now, it does inhibit productivity a little bit, minus 5% productivity, so we might not do that in like this machine. I could see niche use cases, but not on these, because we actually do want to make sure that we're getting extra ones. But like this machine doesn't have any, there's no quality, no way to make a recycler. No machine I can currently make a recycler in that allows me to make legendary ones without where I'd have any productivity bonus. So that would be a prime example of a spot where I'm just like, go faster, please. Hey, rocket silo. Hey, rocket silo. Hey, rocket silo. Venture, why don't you do me a favor, and while you're out there... Oh, now, we're not even going to send the Venture out to go pick up bots, because the Venture has one job once this rocket gets launched with the bomb in it, and that's to drop down a teleporter. Where do I want this? Right in the middle of everything? Right in my way, where I'll have to where I will want to rebuild it later? Where can I put it that I know it's not going to be in my way? It will always be in your way, Eric. You know that. You know that no matter where you put it, you will wish you hadn't put it there later. So let's just put it in the middle of everything. Right here, because I can see myself expanding that lithium brine. Alright, now this rocket fuel. What's the best way for us to make rocket fuel on this planet? It's going to be this one, isn't it? Ammonia, oxygen, and iron plates. Yep. Ammonia, oxygen, iron plates, right here. Hey, great. Oh, we need... Ugh, alright, hang on. How do we make these here? Okay, steel plates. I just need steel plates for fuel. So fuel machines. Five of them. And actually, I don't even think these downgrade quality, now that I think about it, these degradation modules, these will be specifically used to control Meraxis. I have a hunch. Because Meraxis has a stupid mechanic that I've noticed from just looking at the machines that we're going to get from it, like the Deep Sea Research Lab, which is a better version of the research server, crafting speed of 3, but has a base quality of plus 50%, which means it will spit out higher quality science without me wanting it to, potentially, and potentially meaning that we'll have weird levels of science in there. I do think that that does mean that we could recycle better with it, maybe. Oh, and I do actually think that we'll be able to use the special beacon from there, though, which will be interesting. I want to see how that works. The conduit, which allows us to place... It's 50% as efficient as the other beacons, but allows you to put quality modules into it, which makes me wonder how much quality we could actually get in a machine if we could make it so that it will always... Like, could I get a recycler up to 100% quality with conduits? That will be an interesting puzzle. Before we go any further, let's do these again. Let's go. More factory. What's up? It's Kick. How's it going, buddy? How you doing? Oh, by the way, hello, Sork. Sork Pleb Snacks. What a great name. Welcome to the chat. Yes, gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Okay. These so we could go like this. Let's just do 4. Plates, or iron plates. How's your night going, Ants Kick? We will never need to ship anything off this planet. Ever. Because I don't think there's anything I need en masse from here anywhere. Other than this plutonium, that'll just, not even that. I mean, we'll be able to teleport her in here anytime we really want, so that'll be fine. Blue circuits. So once we get this bomb launched, we now really need to make sure that this does not need to be a planet that just runs. It just needs to be able to provide a handful of resources we actually need when I need them. So it needs to be running. Get your own book, Wolf. Do you have an icon you want for your book? You get a behemoth worm. Oh, we need to make a little bit of ammunition. So we are out of... all there. Oh, I dropped it into these machines. Should be a bunch in here. Not flip between different recipes. Sork Club snacks. Yeah, I've seen sushi malls. They're very cool, but not a thing that I normally use. Mainly because I want to tinker with my blueprints, and I might do a long run of pie. I will do pie. Oh, it's logistics network. I mean, yeah, I have the. I mean, the mall just grows in my games. I just drop down these machines when I need them. I mean, that's my mall, right? Just drop down the stuff. Logistics network. I mean, you could put this all into a logistics network. I mean, technically it is, where you're linking it all and then setting it up to a combinator, but I've never found a need for that. My day was going to be a house to myself day, and then it turned into a house with the kids and no wife day. Oh, there you go. Those are cool, though, when you set them up with combinators to tell it how many you want to build. Every time I've built one of those, though, I always end up angry because I break something or I misconnect one belt or something like this. You like dropping down with almost nothing? Oh, I can see that. I mean, as soon as we launch this rocket, which is going to be right now, we're about to see why I don't really deliver cargo to orbit. Yes. Because this is just blowing itself up. We are not launching the hydrogen bomb at anyone else. Whee! Blow up the magnetosphere. That was cool. Okay. It allows me to drop things to the planet now. This planet was unable to do that previously. What are we waiting for these? Oh, were you out of fuel? Wait, Novice, are you something break? We out of tritium. Why are we out of tritium? We're out of tritium because we are out of what? Rare metals. Oh, because we don't have them. We redid this. And that box is backwards. Oh god. When that runs out, bad things can happen. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah, you couldn't drop anything onto Cerys. Now we can. And we need to wait for our fuel to show up because we are out of fuel. We're not out of fuel. We have a long stockpile of fuel, but my ship is waiting for more fuel. Because we had forgotten to do this. Actually, we have enough fuel that I can do this, though. How long is that going to take to make 50 of them? Not very long. It's making tritium quite quickly already. A bunch of my ships are waiting for fuel. That's probably why did the bioflux alert. Oh, we put this in and then didn't bother to put any speed on it. Yeah, I understand. Where are we in the queue of delivering these to me, please? Alright, screw this. We're just gonna do this. We're not launching ourselves up. We don't need to launch ourselves off the planet. We will drop down our base so that we can at least set up the base, and then we'll be good. So we can drop things off and pick things up when we need them. But no, we should clear out our inventory. Red circuits, not red circuits, green circuits, plastic silicon. You know what? I don't care. Just let's put this other stuff away first, though. This into here. And then let's just throw all of this into that box. We'll keep the bots, please. And you're here. Great. Drop down the landing pad. That right up here, I guess. That would be a good spot for it. Cool. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, now, just real quick, request me one interplanetary teleporter, please. The best machine in all of Krastorio. We could probably come up with a spiffy way of making this do a bunch of different things. Okay, cool. And we'll drop this down, we'll put it right here. And, oh, I need to do this, because that doesn't have the names in it. Doesn't allow for. Great. Hey, look. Now we can do this. Give me all my stuff, please. Where's my box of stuff? Where did I put my stuff? Where did I launch from? Oh, it's all here, right. Wonderful. Let's go back. Now I've got all my crap, and I can actually build. And if I need to grab something, I can come back over, just hop back over to Novice and go get my stuff. Love it. Did I bring enough green boxes? Probably not. I should go back and grab a stack of green boxes. So the first thing I can set up is, well, the first thing we'll set up is some of these roboports. Is this roboport large enough to cover the entire planet? That's wild. Pretty sure 2 of these will be enough to go edge to edge to edge to edge. From here. We can just do regular ones. We don't need empty ones. Yep. Probably could have gone from over too, and just spread out the bots. Let's load over too. Like this there. This one down. That covers the whole planet, right? Oh, that one's not powered. Oh, that one doesn't exist yet. Oh, hang on, are they? We'll need one more down there to do the whole thing. Okay, cool. Put it right here. We can't quite cover the whole planet with our... Oh wait, we might be able to. Let me go back and grab another one of those. And a bajillion green boxes. And did it send me this? Turn personal logistics back on. Do we have? We should have reports here. fancy robe for it. There we go. Let's go to Canis. Let's get me... Oh, here's another use case for the buffer box. This, because we're just doing recycling and upcycling and they all go into these boxes, the buffer box will request them, and this way it lands me with however many I want. And I can stop it once it gets to a thing, and then I can still pull these out from for a rocket, sending on a rocket, instead of having to do a requester chest into another. Well, you couldn't even do a requester chest into another chest, because that other chest then tries to be requested from, which is always the pain in the ass. I need 100, 200, let's do 300. Okay. Oh, that needs to be heated. Just like this then. Okay, and now... I can't quite cover those bottom corners, but that's fine. That's close enough. Go, logistics bots, go! Right, I don't have any of those. Right, I need to make those, I need... name stuff. Pick those things up. Oh, we have no construction bots on the floor. Okay, that's why. Okay. West. 200 of this. Well, first though is make sure we have storage boxes for things. We need to start a storage setup, which we should do with storage warehouses. Where are we going to put our storage? Our storage can go... let's put our storage right up here. Looks like a good enough spot for it. But let's just build these first. Some steel. Red circuits. And some, what? Steel, red circuits, and cable. I don't really ever use these anymore. We use the Immersite ones, which are slightly bigger. But I don't want to them in if we don't have to, because they're just overkill. requester chest here. Should request. Okay. Let's make that one of those. Go stop. We're at 100. We will build out. First thing we'll do is storage warehouse. We'll just plop that down there. I built those two things. Yes. Okay. Great. We didn't bring any construction boats over. We should bring some construction boats. Oh, we can leave these 20 or these 100 construction bots. This should be a requester chest. Requesting. Got a circuit system that averages out the amount of burn power I get from everything being inserted into heating towers in joules, so Factorio circuit display gives good units. That's cool. More math than I need in my Factorioing. I math for ratios. You sound like you're more of a science background anyway. Set up a circuit for that later. This can have a chest here. Comp sci. I do some coding. I was head of engineering at a visual effects studio for a while. I did a lot of writing my own, writing code and doing. I wrote the entire pipeline for the studio while in my first few years there. I'm gonna put it, start it here. This will be. Perfect. I was wrestling with the integer math, the whole time division. I want a low time division, but anything that's not substantially higher than the number of the division falls off, so I figured I could just multiply by 100 before dividing by the division and set the average whatever. Sounds complex. Okay, so now if I just do this, go, time being, let's put a storage strongbox there. And let's just throw that into one as well. That builds. Great. So now this can be I don't know, red circuits. We're just going to start putting things in that we need to store. Go, bots, go. Let's start. We put solid fuel in that already, so let's just do this. We request a stack of solid fuel. Well, that doesn't need to be that, though. We can do it. Still try to conserve some amount of power. I take the total and say 105 items, and it's been 60 minutes. When I divide by 70 by 60, it's only one. If I just don't know what the goal of that is. I guess is my confusion, or just lack of understanding. I burn things. If I have things to burn, I burn them. I make more things than I need to burn. And then we burn them. Ah. I see. What was the problem you were trying to solve with that? I'm always curious. That to me is the most fascinating part of Factorio, is what was the problem you were solving? I don't know how much power it'll supply. Ah. I guess in that instance I generally will just overproduce, so I don't generally worry about it. They are kind of obtuse as to what they're, like, how much power do I actually get? Can I expect to be getting with certain burner stuff, especially in this one, because there's so many different fuels as well. I tried to pull 40 megawatts at brownout. Yeah, I generally just let it brown out, and then I go, okay, we need to add more power. And then we add more power. My power generally is just... I've played enough of these factory games where I'm like, we overproduce power. I'm fine with overproducing power. And then what we'll do is we'll just try to find ways of limiting the amount of burn based off of, just not using material, I try to avoid using the particular power setups that... Restarting a brownout on Glemma feels like it would be nightmarish. It is if you haven't prepped for it. My Gleba, well, also, like I said, I also overproduce. I'll just put a nuclear plant on Gleba and then call it a day. forget to put... Oh, shit. They're all backwards. God damn it. I'll show you how I restart mine as soon as I undo this dumb fuckery. Alright, one of the things I do on planets where I don't want to restart is I have a certain amount of power that I keep in reserve. Like, I know you have batteries and stuff, but like for my, like if I have a nuclear plant and it goes offline, I will have a set of, like I have a spare set of storage tank here that's got some extra steam that I can just reverse this and plug it in, and it'll pump steam in. And then on Gleba specifically, once I get a little bit of power back on, we have we have this guy, which will always be set up to request spoilage to turn into nutrients, and only turns on if this is out of nutrients. And these are my nutrient starters. And then that'll kick back on and it'll just start going, because the power we can just run, we'll get fruit eventually if we get the power back on. And then we just have to, for each of my nutrient loops, we have a, once this one starts running, is it on this one or is it on another one? I think it was right here. I think I might have destroyed it. I had just a box of nutrients that was only holding 200 nutrients, and then I'll just go to my nutrient starters and go, and then Ghost built in Ghost request nutrients. That kickstarts the whole system, and then everything gets going again. And then I can just add more power. Leva's also so not power hungry because because the bio chambers don't take power. It says it does, but that's consumption in megawatts of nutrients. Which is not clear, and I wish they would make that clear. Alright, back to this. set this up like much better. Yeah. So we'll need a second one of these, and then now I'm wishing I had put them somewhere different. Solid fuels, just its beast. Alright, so now can we just, yeah, that's not full. That's something pretty great. Actually, we'll just move this up there then. I'm not gonna do two of them. Alright. That one's not being fed yet. Feels strange that vanilla didn't add any better pizza? What do you mean? The nutrient coefficient pizza icon? Oh. I like the pizza icon. Oh, there's no power up there for those, I see. Alright, let's just quickly go back to Avis and grab a stack of those, even though I don't use them, but we're gonna use them here, so where are they? I'll just have the bots give them to me. Now I'm stubborn and I want to figure out where I put them. Imagine they would be up here with the... That's the... Let's move our... to a specific spot. There. But it's strange that the Bioflux, the nutrient recipe, didn't use a different nutrient type, maybe even with a better timer. I think they just wanted nutrients. I don't think that they needed to add multiple different types of nutrients. Gleba was enough of a headache for most players already that different nutrients would have been nutty. I think it would have been nice to have options for different nutrients, like having different things that you can use. I think there is some on another one of the planets in this playthrough. Perhaps. I didn't have much of a problem with Gleba. I know a lot of people had a tough time with it, but I just sort of went there and was like, oh, okay. So we have to loop these things. Got it. What? Oh, did one of these melt? Ugh. On what the actual fuck, guys? Oh, I built this right where I want. Has no loop. Good luck. I think that's how most people design them. I'm not sure how many people use loops. I felt like, looking at other people's builds, I was like, am I the only one that figured out how to use loops to make this not a pain in the ass? Yeah, I mean, my loops were just so stock simple. Put a nutrient thing here. This one's actually backwards, so it doesn't function quite the right way. This is supposed to go the other way, so that this belt's supposed to go the other direction, so that it always feeds up and into itself first to refuel. And then the garbage collector. Just put a splitter on your thing that pulls out spoilage. Yes. I mean, I have one areas that, I mean, my fruit doesn't loop. Or I have like this, like my bioflux ones that don't loop, where you just put a trash collector at the end and recognize that if it's sitting on the belt, it's all probably spoiling around the same time or close enough that as long as it spoils and something is using it, it will keep pushing it down the line a little. My copper and iron loops are pretty cool. I like this. This was sort of this is the crux of what we'll be doing on a massive scale to do ore scrubbing on Gleba, which I am a big fan of. That's probably my best. I think one of my coolest builds. I really like my ore scrubbers too, just in general. Setting it up everywhere and inserter pulls. It has another inserter on the other side, grabbing spoilage on that tile. That makes sense. Oh, what broke? Oh, did we melt? Don't need to be using these anyway. We can go grab these and actually use these. Now that we're here. Great, go away, all of you solar panels that are crap. Actually, I do want to see exactly what the megawattage of all of these was versus what we're about to put down. $31 megawatts. This is so dumb. take this then. Please go away, asteroid. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like the right way to do that. Okay. 191. 101. Great. Okay, so now we need to. This needs to be this. This needs to be red circuits. Basically what we need to do is we need to just have one of everything that it can pull in, except for centrifuges and that, because those will immediately go to a recycler. So let me pull up the list again. Do I still have the screenshot up? I do not. And heat pipes, those will just immediately get recycled as well. Alright, so we need one for solid fuel, one for red circuits, let's make the red circuits. One for red circuits. Stop putting that there. For ice. Or one for uranium. Take down the gun until I'm setting this up. Uranium. Oh, we don't need pipe. Transfer belts, one for templates. LDS. Or bright uranium. Okay, now, and then we need one for plutonium. Okay, so that's that storage there. Now, what we want to do is we're going to tear down most of what we've got here. Alright, so let's see. Then we go... have a recycling center set up. Let's set that up right here. We wound up doing more stuff anyway. This is going to be... centrifuges. Let me just grab the other stuff that we have. So, big box. So then just do. We can do boxes actually. To be these. Okay. We should probably have one for... let's quickly get this done. Trash unrequested. Go. boxes. Actually, can we just make green boxes right now? Steel chests, iron circuits. Steel set chest, green circuits. Okay, wait. Let's go back to NOS because we want to make a bunch of things here. I want to request, give me else? Right now, that's all I wanted. Because that's going to be this box. Like, so essentially... let's just make this a get-out box. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Didn't want that one to be a get-out box. Yeah. That one's it. Oops. At least put it all somewhere. I think it all had a place to go. That or I got stuff that's now randomly somewhere. So all these things have places to go? I think so. Just find out. I'll go up here. The recycler box, okay. We know that has a place to go. That has a place to go. Pipe? Can we put pipe anywhere? Does pipe go in the right spot? No, pipe is... oh, pipe randomly got put in here. Okay. Let's convert this to a... ah, no. We do want this box here, though, because that box will let us know what we forgot to set up. As well. There. And let's do carbon quick. While we spend our time solving these puzzles. Let's go to the right spot. And circuits and red circuits. now if I do this... all gets put away. Great. Concrete. Sending one rocket of uranium-235 and treating local rocket fuel production as free is worth 65 megajoules as nuclear fuel in a heating tower. Sending a stack of fuel cells is 80 megajoules if you have epic or legendary products. Better to burn nuclear fuel than use a nuclear reactor. That's interesting. Although, the big difference there is that you have to then manage your throughput versus just taking the nuclear reactor and saying, don't feed it if it's under a certain until it's under a certain temperature. Otherwise, you're going to burn through your fuel. You'd have to make sure that your logistics was absolutely spot on. Because you can't, or can you? Why do I feel like you can't logistics onto a heating tower? Must be able to, right? Yeah, you can. I guess you could do the same thing with a heating tower. Okay, let's make that already something. Make this one copper, iron, copper wire. Bots. That is kind of cool. Maybe intended. Oh wait, that can go there because we're requesting carbon now. No. Set up a requester here. Request carbon, request iron. Carbon and I haven't moved the iron plates yet. Oh, we don't have iron plates anymore. Oh, that's what this one's for. That's supposed to be the get out box. it's just red circuits, right? Yeah. So we go to use one of these. Move it this way so it doesn't actually request it. Circuits. And wire. Right, those are the two things that we need out of that. You also have to kind of factor in how much the cost of the rocket fuel is. So then we need one. This functions the right way. Oh, it's too full now. Okay, so let's figure out what we want to do here. So we will need to do green circuit or red circuit recycling somewhere just to get green circuits and so all of this is supposed to be getting thrown away. This one should be steel. So now I have better recyclers. Like this. Oh wait, let me just do this. No, we can't do Actually, we can't do it if we do it like this. This is an interesting... I've tried this way. Let's go... I'm curious about this, actually. Filters. So it's gonna go pipes. Centrifuges. % loss per uranium, but total 35% better than per rocket fuel cell. That's not even including time spent in processing. That comes out to something like 192% rocket fuel. Well, that's cool. I'm not sure when I would ever use that, but no, we could replace that with that. Yeah, there we go. Steam turbines. Oh, we could do the red circuits here. Alright, so now we need to do a like this. Starting to fade. My brain's not working. I'm like I'm like looking at something, and then I'm like, what button am I pressing? What am I trying to grab? Let's do green circuits. To this. That should now allow them to go grab me green circuits. And then we go... Oh, this one should be... steam engines. Okay. Concrete. Let's go. Look at this. You do yellow belts and pipe. Iron plates and gears. Gears. So let's add a box for gears as well. Bacteria from non-bioflux recipes? Yes. That's actually how that is my although they're terrible, they're really only used for kickstarting your base. I have them on the front end of my of this. It's we track and see if there's any bacteria in this, and if not, then it turns this machine on and to kick this on. So that it basically says, hey, if this ever dies or gets stuck, because it will get stuck a lot when I'm not using when it's full, then this says, hey, when there's no bacteria, let's enable this machine and feed some bacteria into it. Yeah, the numbers are terrible, but because you get only a 10% chance of actually getting the bacteria. Steel is one. Yeah, this one coming out. have to build overflows to all of this. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a Fulgora problem. But I think we have one more we can send out. This can be steel and electronic components. Great. Awesome. That's a really nifty looking build. Problems. You just take a long time. Red circuits are hard. Not productivity, I want speed. That's how tired I am. Now we're ripping through it. Oh, we also need to get rid of wire. Just break this down. So let's dump concrete and wire. Look, we've got stuff now. I actually think I could probably just tear this whole build down. And now just use requesters. I can always add another line back in. Oh, yes, okay, good. I did put this in the right spot. This should have a... again. Oh my gosh. Okay. One thing we're gonna do is this. I hope it doesn't break anything. Tired of using. Nice. Always good to find a use case for something when you're like, what am I doing with all this stuff, this crap? I guess we need one for this too, otherwise it's gonna get full. Although this really should just get trashed immediately. Yep, that's full. Okay, now we need to make an actual. We need to take this design. I think we can actually make it smaller now, but I need this really as the answer. This is the important part of this, actually. Where are we going to put it? We'll just put it up here with the rest of it. Okay, so this is, I need to attach that to, 95K. Okay, then we do that requester chest. Big one. I need a big requester chest. Just go. We can do the same thing that we did here. Cool. So now, and these are all 200 stacks. Oh, right, that's what that is. We want -1s on that. This one. this. This. Okay, cool. What this does is it basically says, it reads the logistics network, says, hey, if anything is over 95, send out that as a 1. And then that comes through and sends a signal. We set these to multiplies it by 1,000 and outputs that signal. We set these to -1, saying, hey, ignore these. These can go over if we want. But this one, LDS only has -1 because we have this changed to 45. And if we do on a 45, then we send out a 2 because it has a different stack size. And then by sending out a 2, it takes the -1 and will become a 1. So we'll request it here and then just get smooshed. This way, we can keep under control all of our resources. And this is our machine smasher. It's requesting, or it's not requesting, but it's getting, you know what? Yeah, regular pipe. This. And the reason these aren't requesters is because we only want... Oh, wait, we don't want to smash the regular pipe. We need regular pipe. We need at least regular pipe going out to somewhere up here. Because we do need regular pipes. Fixing this. Okay. Pipe. Because we do get pipes from this, and I don't know where it was just sticking all those pipes. Putting them somewhere, we'll find them. We had been dumping them here, but this is where yellow belts, centrifuges, all this stuff goes. So that just gets boiled down and blown up. But we do need regular pipes. Oh, we have 2 things of regular pipes now. Okay, well, this one doesn't need to be regular pipes. This one can still be. Alright. Excellent. So now we can do the rest of this still. Just do it all with Western chests. Plastic. Let's do some smaller chests here. Other rendering up. This. 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 probably do is this. This one is heat pipes, so you will enable when heat pipes. Greater than 1,000. You will enable when these are greater than 100. Centrifuges. And I do not care about the yellow belts. Circuits obviously needs a little bit more help. We already mostly just ripping apart excess solid fuel. Alright. Ice. Let's get rid of this ice. I don't need it. Let's get rid of the sand. This. Let's get rid of this and go. What we should do also is just have an additional of this. This can be nuclear scrap. Oh, calcite, glass, these, ammunition. Set this back up. Alright, so you request. Oh, you don't need to request that. You request.
have to stream tomorrow, aren't I?
Because if I want to go do another planet, superior long-handed inserters. I hate red inserters. Requester chest, iron. We're out of oxygen. Oh wait, did we mix our lines got mixed? How did our lines get mixed? Now it's just full, so we need to add a flare stack. Actually, the easier, better one is this, right? Oh, I see what happened. When I rebuilt the other one, it didn't put it backwards. Now, I'm well aware that this is not a function. Oh, we should do this, actually. I mean, I guess this can stay like that. There's nothing wrong with this. Oh, the fact that this is never going to get iron then. At some point, I don't really care at the moment. This is doing its requesting. We're, I think, definitely keeping up. We don't need this. This can be... What we can do is this. I don't need this, but we'll go... Concrete. Enable concrete is greater than 1,000, or less than 1,000. Chest. There, this requests what? It's requesting Oh yeah, yeah. Rusting concrete. Rusting that. Great, so that'll make some of that for us. All of this can go away. Let's get that, just be that with be useful or necessary for anything. Oh, what blew up? Is that my... That was my... Tell me I didn't just lose a bajillion bots. 100. That's 200. Brought 300 over. Yeah, it blew up all my bots. Hang on. Just load that. There we go. Right. Science is running again. Yay. Maybe there's something to set up. Let's back up. Oh, I just can't see when it changes, huh? This type of box. Because it only shows me what's requested in it. Working. Let's do this though. I don't know which one I just. There it is. Now I can change this. What did we decide? It was 900 and something, so if I did 1,000 in each one, it should be just as good on a box. Although it said did we run out? God damn it. Okay, only 200. We really don't have to do this because we already do this, don't we? Yeah, because we get reds from something else. Yeah, we're keeping up. It's actually growing our number here. Because I'm told it to stop when it gets to 100, and this has been going up. So we are producing that fast. This little farm produces it faster than we're burning it in the thingy. What I probably want to do now is just build out a couple more of these. Although technically, now that I'm here, why am I using these? Why am I using these? We should also just be upgrading all of these to yeah, it is really great to just it just goes through and they come in and we don't get to see it turn to blue in there anymore, but we can always tell when it happens because a body bot will come over and be like, hey, there's crap in there that you're not supposed to have. This one. There, yep. See, there it took it away. Took it away. I think this one should go. I'm not gonna muck with it. It's working. Could. I also want to test this with it being on a... Like, here's what we'll do. What we really want to do is just do this. We're making 5.6 per minute over the past hour. I mean, it goes... It's not a very... What we'll do is we'll let it run for, get like a 10-hour or like an hour-long thing, and then we'll test it with belts and see exactly what it means by the... Because it even said that adding more, spreading it out over more boxes doesn't help, and I'm like, I don't think that's true. I think it's, oh, you know what it is? It's probably if you have 100 of them, spreading it out over 100 boxes isn't going to help. But if you had 100 boxes each with 100 in it, it would help. Anyway, I'm just worried that we're going to rip through this too fast. I think I need another recycler stack, but what I want to do is, instead, I'm going to go get... Can't do this with big miners. You don't need big miners. Do I have... Can I even make... I mean, because the big miners won't... I'd have to do... I'd have to double... I'd have to do 2 boxes, which is fine. These don't need to be doing this. I don't think I do. This extra little bit here. Getting me a few more green circuits, because we only get green circuit. If we took this away, we'd only... Oh no, we're not getting any green circuits from this. We're getting a little extra iron and copper. Because if we didn't, the only way we get iron and copper is when we blow up pipes, belts, centrifuges. These aren't, those are, we get copper from those. We get copper and iron. We get iron from the steam engine, and we get iron from that because we're pumping gear wheels out, so gear wheels don't turn into that. Iron is going to be our lowest setup. Gear wheels might get overwhelming. What we could do is just set one up that if we're over a certain number of gear wheels, then start turning into iron. Same with pipe. So we're going to have extra pipe and extra gear wheels, but this is running. Science is currently running, so that's just going to be what it is. What I want to do now, before we leave, last thing before we end tonight, and actually I don't think I'm going to have the brain power for it. Well, I'm sure I do. Let's see. It's going to be something similar to this. No, let's go to the plant. It's something similar to this. Now the extra... ice. Used to be ice. Then go. Oh, actually, there was one. It's there too. I don't know how this is going to work exactly. If this will work. Man, if that works that easy. Oh, let's do this so that we go. Blacklist carbon. But this here is the carbon instead. Carbon. This is just a regular box, so that it stops trying to pop that out. Oh, right, the other thing that happens on that is it needs to do the hand as well. Oh, I see. There we go. Awesome. Now we can set up the gun again. Carbon is less than 100. We do a requester chest. Do it like this, actually. You know what? I don't. Oh, I don't have it. Okay. Cool. Now this is set up to now it'll shoot down some asteroids. Request. This is requesting asteroid chunks. It'll shoot them down. This controls what we're doing with them because we only need that. Oh, the only other thing we need then here as well is this needs to request. Where are you? Where are you? Right here. This also needs to request methane ice. Not dry ice. Methane ice. Which means then we just need to have a small cool. Let's go get faster. Should have a bajillion of these. So now that's going at 3.45. These are now going to back up, so we need to add speed modules to these. Just one speed module. Plenty. Increase the throughput. Alrighty. Oh. Perfect. Ah, that's the one that we need to do. Right, we can use... we'll just use this one. I don't need to use the better beacons on this. I just want to be able to rip through this fast. How's power looking? Looking fine. Can always add... We have way more... We have plenty of space for more steam turbines. In fact, why don't we just put more steam turbines in? No reason not to have more of them. We can, now that I understand how... Oh, did I accidentally did it blow all of them up? I thought I... It's greater than. This should all be greater than. Greater than. I'd like to have kept some of those. What do we got next? Personal radioactivity, this and this. So we've only got we've also got plutonium productivity, so we can increase the productivity on these things as well. Holmium plate productivity is nice too. Do that. That's quick. Right, that's not shooting because we have more than 100 carbon. Oh, I should grab those. Go to machine. What do you got for me, machine? Take a stack of those, thank you. 3 legendary ones of these. We're on that planet for a while. Better. It's 125, 37. 37. Yeah, that's better, but I don't really want to use those in these machines, so just use the regular beta cores. Is beta cores in that as well. I love these things. They're crazy. They're awesome. They only work in labs and research, the research labs and the science labs, but they do bonus speed, bonus productivity, and lower energy consumption. So they're just amazing all around. Oh, you know what this is going to be useful for? Somebody mentioned it earlier. I think GetsJam noted it, that there was a recipe that we had that I was like, why bother with one of them? It was what? It was lithium with a catalyst, which gave you the opportunity to get legendary holmium plates, because normally it would, or legendary lithium, because normally it would just be 2 fluids, but you could use now a legendary holmium plate to get the legendary lithium. This recipe, I just realized also, is the same thing, and it actually is going to be huge, because that allows us to use a legendary holmium ore with the holmium solution to get potentially legendary holmium plates, which we can do because we have on our Fulgoran, on the legendary recycler, which we still have to go fix because it's busted. That's the first thing. We've been getting some quality ores out of these because it's just a natural byproduct of running that way. Let's go to the legendary. Let me fix that real quick and then we'll be done for the night. Okay. What is going on here? I have a hunch the problem is that what we should be doing is not. I think we don't do this. We get rid of these. I think we have to do that a slightly different way. There we go. Instead, we go.
that's gonna fix the problem that we were having. That was causing this train to not run smoothly. Actually splitting it between them evenly. Finally automated bioflex. You've seen my automated bioflex, right? That's just this here.
it can function without requester chests. This doesn't take too much. You can do it on one belt and pass it through, and then you just swap these. You move those over. You move these to the middle, and then do a belt move. Let's see yours. Oh, that's nifty. Yeah, that works. Instead of doing denials on the seeds, you could have just said, "Hey, only do." You could have said, instead of saying, "Don't pick out the seeds on those blue belts," you could have done just filter, "Hey, only take the Yamako mash." No, you're already removing spoil. Oh, you wanted to remove spoilage? Oh, okay, because you're already pulling the spoilage out on the red one, aren't you? Oh, the red one is... Because I see you filtering spoilage on that red one. So you're already taking spoilage out. So you want spoilage out on two different inserters? Got it. That's a bot-free build. Yeah, I normally just throw all my spoilage into like this. I just put them into active provider chests to get rid of them. Gleba is always just a mess of bots flying around everywhere. This is finally working again. Nope, this is actually just as fast. We are ripping all of that out of there now as fast as we can. Mainly because we are refilling the back stock of these, right? Yeah, this is getting filled. These are getting filled back up. Nope. I like bots. Some people hate using bots. I like a mix of bots and belts. I do bots where I... To be honest, I just like watching them fly. They're my favorite part of the game. There is something so satisfying about watching your fleet of bots come and build something, or when like on Gleba well, we've got this nice little trail of bots that's going and picking up science and delivering it to, or getting rid of the spoilage. I just like watching lines of bots fly around. Whee! Go and deliver. Or pick up the spoilage, whatever just spoiled there. Some people hate them. Some people don't like using them at all. I think it's cool when people do builds without any bots. Like this build is specifically, I'm not quite sure how I would do this without using bots, because I have to pick up things from randoms. Basically this would be, I've tried doing this in other ways, but then you just end up with your good scrap stuck on the belt somewhere. Oh yeah, I've got my bot science too. Line of bots delivering science to be done, to be dealt with. Oh, did they turn off? Did they actively turn off? Did they do what they were supposed to do? Disabled? I mean, I don't have a million. I have does turn back on when it... It's cool. My build works better than I thought it did. I don't quite know how I ended up with 16 of them in this one, though. Wow. That's pretty nuts. That's cool. So basically, you keep the logistics for those bots stay separate by one tile. We'll do something similar to that with our when we set up our ore scrubbers on Gleba. Those need to be set up in a separate logistics network, otherwise the logistics get all wonky. Delightful. What are you waiting on now? Oh, you have. There's tier 2s, tier 2s we don't have. Tier 1s, tier 1s we do have. Of course, electronic. We can throw those together real quick though if we try. Alright, so I think our next shouldn't break, right? Should not have any flaws. No flaws. Oh, we're ripping through this now a lot faster. That's great, though. I mean, it just means that we're... tearing it up. Means we'll have to have a second train if we want to make sure that this goes fast enough. It really won't matter. Love the Cora music. It's so epic. It's epic, and then there's this great, like, light science-y song in the soundtrack for Cora as well. It's my second favorite soundtrack, right behind Rubia, because Rubia has a really dumb lyrical song about crap falling from the sky. Let me see if I can figure out where your top splitter. Does get stuck whenever I accept out from splitter. Well, no. What's happening is you're putting a... I think what winds up happening there is you end up with a... messes up with spoilers timing. I think... it goes out. Except out from the splitter, just that lane, side load to underground. Stop the splitter from getting stuck. Why does that get stuck? There's some weird functionality with the... I highly doubt it. Is it a known bug? Inserter up top is supposed to be able to grab it. The one above the splitter, below the yellow hat, because I can't imagine that that's something that wouldn't have been reported and already bug fixed. I'm wondering if there's a... I don't know why I call underground belts hats. I've always called them hats. They look like little hats for your belts. Anyway, alright, I think we're done for the evening. Let's find somebody to raid. Thank everybody for coming by. A good stream, lots of people hanging out today. YouTubers, YouTube progs, thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Stay generic.